Good morning, everyone. All right, guys. Feel kind of stuffy today. All right, so this morning we're going to be watching on the ES 5628, and to the downside we're going to be looking for 5609. The fail. And as far as the NQ goes, we already have our first level support and demand zones here. Our first one is sitting at 69. 469 will be the first level you want to mark out. The next one is your 44, 9444. And your bottom here is 417. So these are the areas that we're going to start out watching this morning, and we can add to these levels as the morning goes on because there's a few more support levels to the downside here. Oh, give me a minute. Oh, ugh. Let's see here. So no deep discounts on Beulah Knox. Looks like we're still 83% off until the 13th. Let me update that in the Streamlabs real quick. Oh, yeah. Woo! Got a nice little drop here. Looks like our first level is already getting hit. I actually was trying to get a trade right here below this 44 earlier this morning, but it's kind of iffy, that pre-market stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just that pre-market can be kind of. So that was nice. So for a funded account, we're going to be waiting for 5-minute setups. All right, guys, here's the trading view chart here, so you can kind of get a look at it, where you get the supply and demand levels from. I'm looking here, if we can break this 419, 420, man, we could easily have a little 100-point sell-off this morning. Then get a nice bounce out of this area. Then the next possible here, if we can get above the 470s out of this supply here, you can see we've had a lot of bounces between the 470s and 90s here. So maybe get out of the 500s, then maybe we can get a push up into the 60s, then make it through the 60s. We should make a nice little push up to the 600. So that's kind of how we're going to play that this morning. So 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left. But we do have jolt numbers this morning, so it could be a little bit of a delay first thing starting out. Man, we could just blast through here and go all the way down to the next, what, 340s possibly this morning. It's like I want to take it, but man, we're just so pre-market. It's so hard to. Yeah, below this. All right. So we did bounce off of that 15 there. Let me get my ES chart here. We need to keep an eye on the ES too. All right, so we just bounced off that 09 level where I was saying that's where we need to watch these. Watch the 09 on the ES. That's Manzini's bear bull line there. Ooh, we just got above that level. All right, we're pushing through that level here. And give it a try here. See if we stay below. Oh, nope. Ooh, that thing broke quick, didn't it? It's probably still going to go. We did get below that level. Just did a little retest. So we're just kind of being patient here, guys. What's up, Andy? How are you doing today? Good morning, Java. So these are kind of the levels we're watching this morning. We may just be chopping around until the jolt numbers. So, oh, well, getting above, just kind of chopping in between these levels here. Wow. Man, we smoked these levels and straight up. Let me see where we could go to. Probably 540. 540 could be a next target up here. Wow, that was a pretty insane little bullish move up this morning. Let's see. See here. All right, so we hit that next level that we talked about. Well, I brought up here 540s. If we can get through these 540s to 580s, I feel like the next push is going to be all the way up at the 600s, because the bottom of that supply and demand that we've only basically hit once this morning. So we broke out of this supply and demand here. Remember, guys, we do have news in about 20 minutes, so be careful if you are taking some trades this morning. And I think if you looked at the ES this morning, we did break below that 09, but we regained the 09. So that's another possible short if we lose that 5609. More, that was the Manzini's kind of bull bear line there. So what you want to do is see this pull back into your 5609 and see if that holds. We'll see. It stopped right at it too. So right now we're just kind of been barcoding. But like I said, lost the levels. So for shorts, I'm gonna wait for us to sell back underneath the 470s here. Then you might get a little push back down to the 440s. Java, how was Friday and Monday for you? Do you have a pretty good Friday and Monday? Yeah. Oh, we're getting above. I went to one of my. Oh, nice. We went. One of my wife had a family member. Her uncle passed away last week, so we went to their funeral services this weekend. So that's where I was for Friday and Saturday. And it was about a 9-hour drive. All right, guys, this comes your 15 minutes chart here. Let me change that so we can see it. So here's your 15-minute opening range here, sitting at 53. 62 is kind of the middle. Oh, nice. Got to get above the 40s here. I would think that we'd get above the. Did it hit? No, it didn't hit. Yeah, 40s is a little wall right now. So this would be your first 9-touch, but it's been an ugly 9-touch. I mean, we're just kind of barcoding sideways. So kind of ugly here. Hopefully they don't barcode it all the way till news play. That's a pretty insane there. What I say? I want to see us get above the 75s here. I like that we pushed above 40s. That's that first level of support at the 40s, supply and demand. Get above the 50s. 50, what's that? 60, 63. So you could get a little resistance here at 63. All right, there's a 63 level. I'm looking for us to get above 77 here. And hopefully we push all the way up to the 28s. Might struggle. I don't know if I should have waited for the pullback. It might have got stuck here at the it's struggling at the 77s. I'm trying to limit my risk in case it does pull back, because it's that first time out of that supply and demand zone. It couldn't push through. Come on. So this is not really a setup. This is just taking this off supply and demand here. And our 15-minute range here. Hopefully we get at least through the 90s the first time. Take some risk off the table in case it does come back here. There it goes. It hit it. Wasn't sure. I'm going to stay just right below that level of 72 on these two micros in case it loses that 77. If it loses a 77, we might push all the way back down to our 15 minutes. 25, 20 is my next level up there. Is what I'm going to be looking for another contract. Maybe 15. Like I said, if you lose the 77, we're coming back down. So 77, you can see it's bouncing at the 77s. Come on, hold 77. We just have 2 contracts left in the game here. $77 holds, we should get a push up to the 20s. 26. We're just risking $40 left in this trade here. Okay, we lost the 77. It still could go. Sometimes when we first hit these supply and demand zones, it takes a little bit to kind of get through. So this is only literally the first touch of that level. So if we lose the 15 minutes, this could be a 15-minute retest here too. So that's a possible buy area too if you like taking these 15-minute bounces. Wow, what a wild 15-minute bounce that was. And I totally missed it. That went 40 points. And what a rip. I still need 450. Okay. So I have these two levels marked out on the ES between 28 and 09. So we're not going to get a big sell-off or move until we break either one of those levels. So this is why they were kind of marked out. I don't know if anybody else uses these levels or not. So for your banger shorts, it's really not going to happen until we lose that 56.09 here. I didn't realize that was that close to the 28 up there. 28 was the next Manzini level. Whew, we're losing the 15 minutes too. Sometimes if you lose the 15 minutes like this, most time sometimes, especially if we get over 50%, in which I may just wait for that to get back below 492 here. And a lot of times if you get back below your 50%, most time we'll sell back to the bottom of our 15% or 15 minutes. So let's just see what happens here. Plus, we're watching that 09. I'm hoping that 09 and that 50 kind of hits at the same time. And this way, it'll give you better confirmation. We're going to continue back down if we lose that 56.09 and if we lose that mid-session. Here it is. But that's also your 20, especially if you lose the 21 in your 50 EMA. You got the VWAP sent down at the 40s. Then you got the opening range high. Then most of you guys know if you lose the opening range high, we always make a little push to the opening range low. So that was a direct bounce off of that 56.09 there. Just be careful. You could have some fake little breakouts. That's the only downsides about taking some of these trades if you're taking it that close to these levels. You can just get the fake breakouts. I mean, that's pretty much what this is, but we did have some movement down, so you should be able to at least get your points out of it. Then it went back through. Also, be careful if you're taking any type of shorts here or even longs. We have news in 4 minutes. Ooh, nice. Found a little support here. I won't consider a long unless we get back above our 15-minute range. All right, guys, 2 minutes before news here. Man, if it goes fast. I'm on 2-minute chart. I didn't realize that. Ugly. Look at these ugly candles. So it looks like we're just going to kind of chop until the jolt numbers happen at 10. So just be aware that if you're in a trade, they're going to pre-run some numbers here. All right, guys, less than 1 minute. I mean, I don't know. It acts like it wants to go down. Where are we at? 30, 20 seconds. I thought about it. I thought about putting a pretty little move here. Good thing I didn't. Well, is this going down? Oh yeah, we broke that 09. I want to see this 09 hold below here on the ES here. ES is a little bit not as volatile. That was your jolts numbers. We're probably pushing back up to that. We push back above that 15 minutes. I'm gonna risk a little bit, just the fact that these are just 2 micros I got left here. I want to see us hit that 20 mark that we called out earlier and see if it'll get up there. Oh, we missed it. I should have did the 15 because that's about 10 points away from that target. I think we'll stay. I mean, as long as we stay above this 28, we should be good, and above 77. I'm gonna risk a look up. Nope. Our runners didn't get nothing for us there, guys. That might have been a trap. What it is, it's still, we got a lot of supply and demand here sitting. Well, we did push through on the jolts. 27, 28 is at the top there. That's the target that we were looking for. All right, here comes our 09. Lost to 50. Let's see. Damn. All right, got 2 contracts left. We lost that 9. We lost the 50% mark. Now I'm just going to hold on to these 2 little micros and see if they hold going down here. Got quite a bit of volatility going on here. 417. That 20 probably marked is the wall there, kind of. So there's the opening range high. If we break the opening range high, we're going down more likely to the opening range low here. There's your opening range high. We just lost it, especially if it prints below it. It has to print below it to officially lose it most of the time. Oh, well, it pushed wick and all. Let me see our next level. Now, this is where we could get a little waterfall if this breaks. If we lose the 420s, we could push down 100 points. Like sometimes when we break these supply and demand areas here, and it's sitting at 416, and you can see that's where we're bouncing. Woo! Broke that thing, got a little waterfall, guys. Boom. I'm going to target probably, let's see here. I'm going to shoot for the 30s because I feel like we may bounce off of those 20s. Let me take some profit out of this because since we're up 100 points. Need our low to hold there. Ah. Come on. Don't. Oh, darn it. So I was hoping to get like that nice. We were about 120 points up at one time, but I got greedy. We missed it by like literally 20 points. Oh, don't wick me out and push all the way back down. That's so dirty. So this is why I was targeting 320 down here. I will look for a bounce out of this area if we push back because this could be a nice little bear flag setup right here, guys. So it's looking like a nice little bear flag. And you got your 15 minutes too, possible. If we can break back out of this 15 minutes back below the 90s. Let's see if this bear flag continues here, or do we just rip all the way back up? Let's see what the ES is doing. The ES needs to hold the 09 if it's going to retest that 09 level. And we really don't want to get back above 83s. Whew. So if we break above this, like I said, this 68.70 range, more likely we're going to have another push to the upside. All right. Wait, so you won $1,000, then lose $100 into break even? So you were up $1,000 at one time? Oh, you lost $1,000. Now you're back to break even. Heck yeah. That's the best there. Kind of bring it back. Sweet. Yeah, that 20 break was a nice little break there. I'm looking for us to get back above the 70s here and the 09s here. If we get back above the 09s, we are probably going all the way back up again, dude. If we get back above these 9s. I just don't want to be faked out. I don't want to be faked out here. That's the only thing that worries me. I mean, I really want to jump back in, but I just don't want to be faked out on the jump back in. Because 09 is that buy line. I mean, if we're above that 09, let's see. 50 is at the bottom of that supply and demand range. And above 73 is the top. Trying to see if we get a little print here. We got 12 seconds left. I feel like we definitely got room. Plus, we got a fair value gap here too for inversion gap play. It was a dirty close, but man, don't want to be faked out there. See how it's pushing back down? Don't want to be faked out. Whew, good deal. And it looks remember that 5609 is our kind of the line in the sand for us for the ES. Kind of just have to be a little patient here. Wait. Man, we're getting back below that 50% mark too. Got the VWAP at the 47, so just don't want to be faked out. Oh, it's like right on the line too. Son of a bee. Yeah. I may get a little push. This one could go either way, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is so on the line here. Those moves kind of worry me a little bit. So this one's iffy. It got our first 10, but it's super volatile right now. Because what it is, we're so close to that area. See how it's just wicking back and forth? It's crazy. That one was a little scary there. It may not get anything on the runners here. We're still in about $40 in the trade. So we'll play opening range high. Now, if we lose that high, we should get a little push. We just got to lose those 49s here. No, we printed right on top of it. So it's just kind of a little scary zone here. You're going to get volatility most of the time when we're just kind of in between the session mid and this opening range high are just so close to each other. See, this almost looks like a little bull flag setting up on the ES there here. Honestly, almost looks like a little bull flag. Uh-oh. We're only left in this for one contract, so we don't really have much left on the table on this one. Now, if we can lose the VWAP and that opening range high, I may consider adding there, because a lot of times if we lose that opening range high, we'll make a push to the low here, just like we did a while ago. See, it made a little bull flag. It could be reclaiming. This could have been a fake breakout. This is kind of what I was mean by taking entries around that, what is it, the buy line, which is the 5609. So this could just go either way. Nice little push past our opening range high. We should, most of the, like I said, it's not 100%, but most time when we push past our opening range high, especially if we print below it, you should get a touch down at the 411s. We'll see if we get a print and a push. Or is this just going to be a fair value gap? All right. Back retest of the opening range, retest of the VWAP. Let's see. All we got to do is touch the 411s. Yeah, we reclaimed them. That was a 9 touch. The size of these 1 minute candles today have been insane, guys. I mean, this is a what, 30-point candle? All right, so it looks like our runner is probably going to get stopped out. Well, it retests the 50% mark. But to me, it looks like it kind of wants to push back up. Especially if the ES wants to push back and retest that 9 here. We're trying to hold this just because it's just one micro contract. And it's only like holding $22 on this total move. Come on. Don't let us down open range high. Kind of let us down that last turn. Most time if we drop this level here, which we never did print below it. All right, here's the print below. Let's see if it'll hold for us this time. Like I said, most of the time if we get below it, we'll at least make a little push this opening range low down here. There it goes. There's the opening range low. The first time would have got you. It was kind of barcoding. So we lost those opening range lows. So that's where we're bouncing. I'm hoping we lose those lows, because then if we lose those lows, man, we should get a really good push. Good push down. And that's at the 16 level too. So especially if we lose these 16s again, that's in the supply and demand zone of the 17. See how we're just bouncing there at the moment? If we can lose that, get below that, we should get a nice little push. Let's see here. Oh, come on. Man, it's hovering right there. So like I said before, anytime we get around these levels here, the volatility is always like this. A lot of back and forth, because sometimes I've bought in multiple times and just try to keep my losses as small as I can. And then eventually you do get that nice 100-point breakout here. All right, so we're waiting to lose that 17 level here. I feel like if we lose that 17 level this time, this is when I think we might get the push down to the 30s here. But we got to lose this 17 first. And that'll just kind of put us in that no man land. We need a print above it. We haven't even had a print below this level yet. This was just a push down, then really right back up. Wow. That thing just slingshot off of that 17 level. So this looks like it's probably going to stop us out here, guys. 70 is where it needs to hold. We lose 70, we're probably going back up. Oh, there's the 70. Now, I wouldn't be doing this if I had multiple contracts on the table. Like I said, we're just holding this because it's just one contract. With these one contracts, we're looking for the bigger moves. Wow, man, it got right. Did not really want to see it back above the opening range high here, honestly. So let's see what the ES is doing. The ES is still not back up there. This thing is just all over the place at the moment. Crazy, crazy, guys. I'm going to be targeting the 340s. All right, we're back. We're retesting those teen levels again. Remember how I said that if we can't get below these 417s, that's our next supply and demand at the bottom there. That's kind of where we've been bouncing. I mean, I feel like when we get below that, we should get a nice little waterfall run. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Then 400 is your next swing on the, yeah, next swing is at the 400s here. This is where we pushed down to a while ago, this previous leg. If I get below 90, I'm gonna try to probably take some out of this because I really don't want to get up 70, 80 points again and not take anything out of it, because that's like $150 off this one micro. So need to hold those 11s. Those need to hold the teens. Hold those teens. We should get that push. Come on. Especially if we break this IBL. Yeah, that's what we want to see there. We want to see us break those IBLs, get that little push down to the 20s there. Oh yeah. Waterfall past the teens there, guys. Now we could bounce at the 53s, but I'm hoping we push through and just go and go to the 20s. Goodness. Crap. I'm actually going to close this trade because I'm over the... I was over the threshold, so I closed this trade out. Sorry. I made it up because this is a $50,000 account and we're over the 53,000. We're over by $100, so I didn't want to risk it. So we just went ahead and closed it out. But I feel like if we get through the IBL, I should have probably got that. There was no reason for me to stay in it any longer. We'll see what happens here. So I was looking for a 40. Was it the 40? Yeah, I was looking for 40. I was looking for the 340 touch, because you should run into some resistance at the 30s, the 20s. Did we get it? Oh, about 5 points, guys. That's going to get it. Come on. Oh, well. That's still a nice move down. Java, did you get any more out of that? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's teasing. It's teasing me. It's at 344. Come on. I had the 40. I felt like we should at least get that 40, because I definitely feel like we're going to touch the 28. 28 is the top here. I kind of wouldn't mind looking for even a bounce out of this crap, because we've only touched this one time down here. There we go. Come on, give it to us. It wants it. Oh, okay, there's your 40 hit. So this is the level. This is where we should maybe possibly get some kind of bounce here. Let's see if we continue. Nice little run there. Oh, it's going. Disconnect this for a minute. I have a 25K I want to try trading here. There it is. Whew. I'd like to see if we move back up from here. I didn't know if maybe we found the bottom. We got to have like a little bounce here. Now this could come back and stop us out here. Yep, it did. It got me. I was hoping those 28s would hold, honestly. Oh, don't wick me out, then go back up there, big guy. I was hoping we'd get some kind of push back up here. Oh, damn it. It did. Oh, what a delay that was. See that? Oh, no, it's not registering. Dude, my thing just got jacked up. Oh, what the crap. Dude, I got screwed over. I freaking hit the buy button at the 40. That thing didn't even register up to here. What the crap? Man, we bounced off that freaking 28. I mean, you saw us hovering down there. All right. Let's see if all this holds and maybe we get a little push up back up to the 20 here. That's kind of annoying. Man, I feel like we missed out on 50 points on this freaking trade. Waiting to see if this 9 EMA is going to hold here. Dirty, dirty, dirty. I didn't know if we'd get another push back down there. Trying to figure out where that. Just trying to figure out where that 28 level is there. Sorry about that. I mean, these candles are so big. It's hard to even have a 10-point stop loss today. All right, here comes the retest. Excuse me. Here comes a retest of those 28s again. It's a little bit harder to get these entries when we're on top of these areas. I prefer to trade down into them like we did a while ago. A lot of times if you try to, let's say, get short here around the 28 below this supply and demand level, you get a lot of back and forth reaction here. So we're breaking it once again. If we lose that level, we can go all the way down to 237. As you can see what I mean? Like if you try to get short there and kind of get faked out a little bit. I mean, I guess you might have at least got your 10 points. Oh. Trying to watch this 5-minute chart here, because if the 5-minute can... Got 81 sitting up there. Oh, shoot. Man, it's such a delay today, guys. This delay is insane today. May get stopped out on this one too. I wanted my entry back there around what, 30, 35 or 40, where I was trying to catch the breakout there. Son of a bee. Oh, shoot. What's that? Oh, there it goes. We just lost it. Son of a bee, guys. It was faking us out. Let's see if it continues here. See if it retests those IBLs there. What's up, Outer? So we did lose the IBH there. How have you been, Outer? So that was your IBH retest for anybody that likes to take those. A lot of times if you retest that, you get another big sell-off underneath it. We've had a few big winners and a couple small losers here and there. But our bigger winners kind of made up for our lost trades today. But no funded account trades today. These are just Bulenox evals at the moment. Yeah, most of our trades this morning were kind of taking off these supply and demand zones. Let's see where we could go from here. Man, what I say down to. So once we lost that 60, it took a minute to get through these 28 levels. So that was something I was trying a while ago, and it looks like we're going to miss this trade down because 34 would be another target I would be looking for. Then if we lose the 34s, I don't know. Might have to. I may wait and see if we get some kind of bounce out of this area here. Most of the time we get that first hit, we get some kind of bounce. The 5 minute actually had a 5-minute gap here. Let's see. I'm hoping we can catch that move back up this morning. Where we break back above the IBL and we have a push up here to your session mid. So that's kind of what I'm going to be watching for. What time is it? Oh. Man, don't start now, because we got back above that IBH, and we could get a push. I'm hoping we get some kind of retest. Maybe we can find some kind of entry off of this up to the 90s up here, because most time we may be going back up to our 50 moving average here. Let's see here. Where's my charts? Where do we need to get above? We need to get back above the 28 level. I tried some trades around this levels earlier. It was super volatility. Like I said, this is super volatility price action off of these supply and demand levels. I'm hoping the 20 holds here. This is where you get that push above your 20 moving average, and it comes back and touches the 20 moving average. Then see if we get some kind of bounce here. Nice, worked out perfectly. Bounce back off of your 20 moving average. Come on, let's get the 50. I'm waiting to see if we get that 50 touch. It's like it's on the struggle bus. I want to go to break even here, but man, I feel like I know as soon as I go to break even, it'll come back, stop me out, then go up. Shoot. Nah, we never got the 50. Watch this thing hit off the 28 and go right back up there. Uh, 93. Come on. I probably wouldn't consider going short until we got back below that IBH there, or IBL. All right, here comes our IBL. Hopefully we clear out this gap. All right, we did. We cleared out the gap. We'll risk a little bit. We'll risk $40 on this trade because these candles are just so massive now. For the short to continue, we got to hold those 13 levels because it cleared out this gap to the downside. So I was trying to hopefully kind of keep my 10 points just right below that freaking fair value gap there. Wow, we cleared out that gap and went right back up. Oh, that's going to suck. That goes back down. It's too late to enter now. You needed to be as close as this IBL as possible to at least try to get your initial 10 and look for runners. For longs, I need to be back above the 28 level here. I still feel like we need a 50 touch because we did not get that 50 EMA touch, and we always get that 50 EMA touch, and we always usually in that 50% mark all the way back up there at 439. There's the 28. If we lose the 28, I'll kill this trade. Guys, we're just being super aggressive with these Bulanox counts because we're just trying to get them past as quick as possible. Just so you guys know, these are not setups. These are just kind of playing off support and demand. Like, I wouldn't be taking these trades on funded trades. These aren't funded account trades. These are just eval trades. So we lose the 28, we'll close this trade down. Still holding at 28 level. All right, we got it. All right, here comes our 50 touch. I had a little on the clincher there. I know it was pretty close to losing that 28 there. There's the 50 touch. Was trying to get this same setup earlier. Might get a pullback off the 50, or it could either go all the way back up to our 50% mark. So this is kind of that middle of the morning where a lot of times we get that 50% mark. I'm waiting to see if we retest here because I only have one micro left. And another possible thing is we hit that 90 comeback retest. Because, you know, got a little bit of 90 drama in there. There's your 90 drama. You see it happening? Got the 90 drama. Come on. Get through those 90s. We should get another little push. Now we should definitely hit our target if we get through those 11s. I should shoot for 18 because 18's at the bottom of this 5-minute supply demand zone, and that's exactly where we hit. I don't know if I should take it down there. I'm not sure if we'll get another little retest because this could be a bounce spot all the way moved back down. I'm just going to take profit just because this thing could sell all the way back down. It's right. That'd be us taking almost 40 points if 80 holds here. Let's see. I want to see what happens at the 90. Oh, I should have looked at my charts. I didn't. Yep. God dang it. This thing played out perfect. Look, it hit the 17s, 18s, and literally just reversed freaking, what is that? 17 plus almost 50-point reversal off of that. Dirty. I just did not want to risk all the profit on that. I don't know if we can go back in with a few micros here. Just try to see if we can catch something. Wow, this thing hit that supply and demand zone in that 5 minutes and just reversed like freaking 60 points off a rip. Man, it's like, do we push all the way back down to 27 again? I don't know. Kind of in that middle of this gap, so it's kind of hard to tell. And the bottom of this gap is so close to 27 that it would scare me to get short below this. That 27, 28 range that we've been bouncing off of a lot. I was hoping we still get the push up here to 39s. So maybe this is just a pullback before we push back up here to the session mid here. Ooh, there it comes. Yeah, that would be a scary, scary short. It's so close to that one level. See how we're bouncing off of that level? Like we hit it and bounced again. That's why you got to be. It's just, man. All right, we're gonna try it. If it don't break it, it'll just come back and stop us out. Our 4 micros. I'm gonna go to break even fairly quick just because it's bouncing out of this crap a lot. See that? See how I'm having a hard time pushing? Ooh, that one was scary. That was a scary one. All right, now we got to lose the IBL here. Oh, sweet. Printed below. Nice. All right, let's see where we could go here. Down to 40 here. Is that 34? Are we going to reclaim the IBL? This has been a tough little area here, guys. This area has been like a little wall today. I almost feel like this could possibly be our bottom of the day if this area holds. This is why this trade scared me so much, because we were so close to where all this support was. All right. All right. So wow, what a rip. I feel like, where could we go up here? Wow, we pushed right back to the top of that gap. Excuse me. All right, we're gonna get through this gap one time. We retested this gap that we took that trade off of. All right, so we're getting another push to our IBL there. Is this the breakout below that? We done had multiple breakouts below this level here, but no good like 100-point breakout. It's going pretty good so far, Eric. We've taken some big winners, but we've had small losers in between. No funded account trade today. So far, it's just been eval. It was too volatility for the 5-minute breakout this morning. Did that print above? Did that print above? Well, this thing has just been crazy off that 28 levels. I'm going to risk at least $40 still. Because we're only going in with 4 contracts, I think. We'll go to the top of that because it's been hitting at the top of that gap there. Come on, give us one more little touch. Okay, now I'm not sure if it's going to break out of this gap. We did get the top. We could completely reverse right here. Oh, maybe. We've been getting stalled out right here. This is the 3rd time we've hit this gap. Actually, no, I don't want to fight those teams again. Yeah, it happens fast, man. It's so hard to have 10-point stop loss lately. Okay. I didn't want to risk it this time. Like, oh man, look at it go to the 50% mark. You dirty. Trust me, I was considering that 50% pullback because I missed it last time. Oh, there it goes. There's the 50%. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Happens every day, guys. It's just we missed it the first time. Man, do we continue? How much higher can we go? Let's see. 71 possible if we get above this 39 here. Or actually 44s. You need 44s to hold. Man, that thing hit the opening range high. I wouldn't consider it a short unless we were back below the teens again. So you would need to be back below this opening range low here. We're right at it. Oh, no, we bounce right on it. All right, so 71 is going to be my next target. Oh, crap. I couldn't get it out in time. Let me make sure. Because we could pull back here. 70, actually 70 should have been it. Oh, okay, we got it. Wasn't sure if it's gonna get above it or not. We stay above the 69s, we should make a nice little run all the way back up to the 550s possibly. No, yep, maybe. I'm gonna risk a little bit on this just because it's just one micro. So here for pushing back, you got to have this opener range high here hold. You don't want to lose that. You don't want to lose the 49s here. And really, you didn't want to lose the 69s because that's at the top of that range there at the 70. So that's why we took that last contract off at 69. Okay, so we're not going to get anything with that runner here. So 69 was the top. That 70 was the top there. On that move there. Not saying that we don't continue higher here, but on my particular trade, that's what I was looking for us to hit that 70. But I know we had to get above 70 to make that run for the 50s. And it still may. So we could get a nice little bull flag set up here if we can get a pullback back into your 9 EMA and your 21 EMA and draw you a little trend line and maybe have a little bull flag breakout here. See ES. ES is still, looks like the ES is making another run possibly for that 09 level. Let's see if we get above this 71. All right. Let's see. 50. Let me risk a little bit of this. Just at 70. Because if 70 holds, I feel like we're going. But that 70 has to hold there. The 70s. Come on, 77s. If 77 holds, we should be good. All right, so we didn't get nothing with the runner that time, guys. Was it 70? Oh, it was 70 was the level, not 77. Yeah. You could probably at least today trade with like 2 micros, 3 micros and make crazy amount of points just because of the 30-point swings on these 1-minute candles. It's definitely hard to play with small stop losses. So I've been adjusting my stop losses were just a little bit bigger. Oh, this is the 90 pop here. Let's see if we get a little push here. Oh, did I just get caught in the fake breakout? Oh, the 90 might have got me, guys. You know me and the 90. We don't usually fare very well, it seems like. But that's why we're just trading small. We're trading small. We're not trading super big at the moment. Come on, 90. Might have got caught in this fake breakout on this one. Yep, we did. We got caught in the fake breakout. What are we sitting at? 4. Uh-oh. A light's went out. There it goes. And that's going to suck if it comes back and touch that opening range high, then freaking goes all the way back up. I don't really want to jump in again. I still feel like that 40 target that I've been trying to target is the target up there. If we can get away from this 71 level here. I got greedy. I tried to finish it off since we caught that move up. I was trying to just keep adding to it with smaller price action. Not price action, but smaller contracts. Or we're just going in with 3 or 4 contracts. The ES is the reason why I feel like we're going up. I feel like the ES wants to retest those 9s again because that's your bull bear line. Is that 5609, and that was also your sell this morning. That's where we caught a really big move this morning. This is why we went short this morning, because we lost that 09, lost it twice, lost it, pull back, retest it, then lost again. See, 45, 70, and those teens. So 28 did end up being almost the bottom there, back above this level here. Unfortunately, it did catch me one time when I thought this was the original bounce, which it did. You could have put a resting order sitting at that 28 this morning and at least would have taken what the first original bounce. It went about 10 points past it. So it went from 28, almost a 50-point bounce. All right, we're about to have a new 5-minute candle. Let's see what this 5-minute candle does here. See if it's like some kind of bearish reaction here. No. What time is it? I think London's close is a little different today because of the time change. So we spring forward this past weekend, so our time is off here from London. So this 9:30 move might have been theirs. Man, to me on the 1 minute, this just looks like a massive freaking bear flag setup going on here. Godly, I got busted taking this freaking breakout earlier. I mean, this is a pretty good sizable type bull flag. Bull flag. I don't know why I keep saying bear flag, but bull flag. For anybody that likes to take these flag breakouts, this was what I took a while ago and it got us. Ooh. All right, here's a 21 touch. Man, if this thing continues through this 50% mark, it could just be downtown from here. We want to see, we lost 43. Want to see it lose 17. 17 is what we want to see it lose below this opening range low here. Kind of a lot going on here because you got, oh, what a fake out that was. So 44, 43. That's your next mid-session support. Hopefully it doesn't waterfall past this where you can't jump in. But, and we have a gap fill in all the way back down at 375. That 43 level and 17. Oh, shoot. How much time left on this candle? It could just, this could be the bottom. That's what's scary. Yes, never got back up there. Like I said, we got to lose to 17. But it's bouncing so volatile around that level. All right, we got a new 5-minute candle print here. Let's see, 42. 42, we should make at least a push to 70 maybe. Get above 42s, get above, back above the high. Man, the volatility right now is insane, guys. Hopefully I don't get busted on this 1-minute trend line. Woo! Super volatility right now. Come on, at least give me the 70. There we go. At least got that 70. My goodness, that was tough. That was tough. We'll still risk a little bit of this just because it's 2 micros. Because we could push back and hit those freaking 42s again. Actually, no, I'll risk less. We'll just risk like 40 bucks. Actually, we'll do 90. You know, it loves the 90 level there. Just in case it pops that 90 and hits. The next level is going to be 40. Let me recheck that real quick before I leave that. 49, so we should get 40 if it continues. Oh, that 70 was the wall. We get to that 70s, we should make a push. You can see the 70s here. This is a 5-minute chart. You can see this is where the body of those candles have been at on the 70s. We've been just wicking past it, but we haven't really broke above it. Nope, once again rejected. Come on, 5 minutes. Oh, that was dirty as crap. Dude, this thing's like on Seek and Destroy today. I haven't really got a lot of these my runners. So a lot of my runners have been getting stopped out. I mean, what was that, like a 40.1 minute candle? It's just insane. All right, we're going to lower the risk back down to 4 micros on that one. So we're at least getting our 10 points. So that's what we've been doing is we've been trying to hit our 10 points, then try to get some runners in there for like 50, 60, 70 point runners. But the runners have been just getting clobbered. So what is that? 16 still? Oh, I wouldn't be interested in a short unless we got back below what, 416, 416, 418. All right, so right now this is kind of our supply and demand zone between the 17, 18, all the way up to 70. Oh. Oh, goodness. All right, it's pushing, but man, do we tempt that again? That crap's been reversing so hard out of this levels that it makes it really tough to take. It's easier to take it up to it than just see if your runner gets stopped out. Let's see. All right, we're going to try that one more time, see if that 72 holds for us. It's still struggle bus. High risk trade taking these above these supply and demand levels, as you guys can see. I mean, you guys can see how many times we've bounced out of this area. So we could come back and retest that level again. Oh, that was dirty. Oh, you see that? That literally just one ticked me there. Not looking too promising on this one. Gonna get stopped out again on this one. Oh, come on. It hit that 72 mark again. We're right below that 72 level. Our 70 level. It really needs to be at 69. Let's try a little bit more. We are still up about $400 on this account. As long as that 70 holds, I still trust the trade. Oh, come on, 5 minutes. Give me some bullish reaction here. There we go. Oh, that sucks right there. Didn't want to see the bearish. So right here is some of the downside of taking some of these shorts and longs around these supply and demand zones. We do get a lot of volatility, a lot of back and forth. Don't want to see that one. All right. So like I said, we're still up 300 on it, but we were trying to push the limits there a little bit. That sucks. That stuff got within like literally a freaking point of my initial 10 points. We probably only got about 1 or 2 trades before, if we lose our, kind of get back down to zero, we lose our profit here. What time is it? 11:30. So we got about 10 minutes left for the macro time. I know usually I like these session mid little bounces, but man, we have so much going on around this session mid with the VWAP, the 50 moving average. And we've bounced a lot out of this 17 level here. And you can see it, we've already hit it. That's where we had that huge candle through this, but it's that 16, 17. But I think if we can sell through it, we may get a push down to the 75 where they fill in this gap here. All right, we'll try to break out one more time. Like I said, this will probably take us back down to the zero on this account profit. A little bit better, hopefully, entry than that last time, because that last entry was right there at the 87s. Okay, we hit it that time. Unfortunately, that was the trade we were looking for back over here, where it just hit my, like, missed my take profit at 97, then had this deep pullback. We were trying to target this 40. because it's right here. We should go to the 49s before we got some kind of resistance here. And we got equal high, oh, close to equal highs here at 35s. If we break through the 49s and get above these 77s again, we should make another run up to the 600s. That's a nice little bullish breakout candle there. Where you get that big candle, small body, all wick. A lot of times you get a little breakout above this. Oh, don't. Come on. A little bit more. It knows he wants the 40s. It's teasing me. It's teasing me, guys. Oh, my goodness. I swear. Today is you take your profit, don't worry about the tick, because that's what's happening. I hit the what, like probably 38, 39 there. Oh, there it goes. A little bit of, oh, it's closer. What it is, it's getting closer to this the supply demand zone up here at the 49s. Oh. Oh my goodness. There we go. So we should get some kind of bounce at 49 is what I'm thinking our bounce is at. It's going to be. Let's see what happens here. Kind of want to see if we can find it. We're getting back to that supply and demand area, so you are going to get a lot of crazy action. That's how I've been getting popped on some of those trades above the 77s or 70s. But if we get above this 49, between 49 and 70, we could have a lot of crazy just bouncing back and forth. We should make that run up to the 620s. Unless it comes back and hits the 9 and stops me out. I'm going to see if we get a bounce here. It could just sell through. Oh. Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Literally missed it. That doesn't work. If you miss it, then let it go up. So I don't know if we... Oh, man, do I chance that? Nope. We missed it. You can see it. It hit right there. So I'll have to take that off. Son of a bee. So you would have got your 10 points if you were able to get into that off your 9 EMA bounce. It did offer 10 points if you like to take those. It's probably going to be pulling back all the way to the 20 EMA if we lose that 9. So, okay. Wow, this thing just waterfalled. All right, going so what do we want to see? 70. Now, if this pushes back up here and holds, oh man, we may try short if this can push back up here and hold at the 9 EMA. If it gives us the opportunity, but it doesn't look like it's going to. We lost that 70. Well, we're trying to lose the 70. Right there, 70, 71. Let me make sure the setup is right. We're also only 3 minutes away from the macro time. All right, so you want to see if this is going to hold or not. Let's see, what could we go back up there? 50. Just don't want to be faked out. See, that might have been a fake out. What was that, 13? All right, new 5-minute candle. All right, this is the beginning of the macro time, so usually you expect some kind of little movement here. Man, this thing doesn't know what it wants to do right now. Ah, a little strong push there. Still a dirty close. All right. I'm going to try this, see if we can get a push back down to the 70s there. Oh. We'll still risk a little bit. I want to take one off at 70 because that 70 has always been a target. We could bounce there at the 70s again. It's getting close. Oh, no. Oh, it was so close. It didn't want to give me the little bump. Because we've been hitting this line over and over. Oh, there it is. All right. It gave it a little kiss. It got me out of there. Let's see if we can lose it, though. If we lose it, we should get a good move down. But we'll have to see what happens. Look at that 5-minute candle. It just barely kissed that 70, 71. All right, no love for the runner. I was hoping for the breakout there if we were able to break that 70 range. Right now, we got a really good range. I mean, we're like at a 50-point range that we're ranging in, all the way from 520 to 70. I'm hoping we get a print above this gap here. Maybe we can take out the 40s again. Excuse me. All right, new 5-minute candle. Yeah, it's definitely hard price action. I'm just playing off support and resistance levels pretty much today, Outer. We had a nice little 15-minute retracement this morning. If you played the 15-minute range, it was a nice trade off that 15 minutes from earlier this morning. That was really the only setup that I liked that I took this morning, and it was right up here where we had the 15-minute breakout here. So everything else has been kind of like supporting them. And also another thing that I talked about this a little bit last week, where I said if we break below the IBL barely, we always push back up. It went through it, then retested it again, then went straight back up off the IBL. If you like to play the initial balance, and that would be like 30-minute candles if you're into playing the 30-minute candles. We had a couple nice little bull flag setups here. This one I want to say this is the one that missed my target because it hit right at 97. It was one of these that I didn't get. That's okay. We've made our profit back so far. But these other little nice little bear flag breakouts have been working. What is that, 70? So for instance, like I wouldn't take a short into the 70. I'd want to see us past the 70. I mean, it looks like this is a nice bullish looking 5-minute candle if this thing can continue here. So now if we break that 70, where's the middle of the line? 43. That's been our next kind of target down once we have been breaking that 70. And that'll put us right below the session mid. Whoa. All right, so we just hit the 43 test. It's a nice little bearish little candle there. The next level that it would have to get through if we break these 42, 43s is going to be the 17. Then I feel like if we break those 17s, we should get a nice little waterfall. Got your VWAP sitting there. We just kind of need to see a print candle. I mean, it's like right there at it too. This one can go either way here. We're not going to risk much because it's at the VWAP, so we could bounce off that VWAP there. I'm hoping we push down to the 17s before we get some kind of bounce. We should hit the 1917. That's right at my target. But it's very, very risky taking that into the VWAP though. But like I said, if we, you got it. Don't one tick me on this move. So if we lose those 17s, we should. I think we would get a nice little waterfall here. We just got to lose those teens. See where we've been bouncing at a lot. Come on. Give it up. All right, we're just going to go to break even. As long as those teens holds, we should be good. I mean, had a nice little breakthrough on the 5-minute candle here. And we did lose the teens. We got the nice little 10, 15 point waterfall there. I was hoping for like a nice 30, 40 point waterfall. Need the low to hold. Don't want to see it reclaim these 11s and teens here, because that means we're going to probably get a push back up if it reclaims those levels. It's holding. Come on. Hold up. We only got one contract left in this, so. And it's just going to be a free trade. We'll either get back to break even on this last micro, or we're going to shoot for like 50, 60 points. Didn't get anything on the runner. I may go in with just 2 micros now, since it's kind of getting that end of the day lunchtime. This way we're just not risking a whole bunch. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is creating a nice little bear flag too. We just need the 40s to hold and get back below those teens. Then we might have another little push down here. Nope. Come on. Reclaim those 43, 44s. We're probably going back to the upside. So that's the middle of the line there. You need to see it get back below the teens. What was that, 17? Oh, I just don't know. Can at least give 10 points. Maybe we'll go in with 3 micros if we do find able to jump in here. Not just 2. This way it covers our runner if we try to hop in here. Woo. It's right there at it. And that opening range low. Oh, is that a bearish candle on the 5 minutes? It is. Let's see if it stays. Hopefully we should at least get our 10 points. It's around these levels, so it could easily pop back on us. So you just have to keep that in mind. This is why we're just going to low risk. I don't want to. Damn it, we're losing those 11s. Come on. If I get back above 20, I'm going to kill my trade just because I don't want to keep risking more profit. Because we're up 600 right now. All right. Another print below. So like I said, above 20, I'm going to kill mine. We tickled the 20 there. Didn't quite get above it. Okay. My goodness. A little stressful there. See, I was watching this 5-minute charts. I mean, we printed below that level in the 5 minutes. We just had to sit through a little bit of uneasiness. And it looks like there's so much room to the downside to run. We could go all the way to 330 again. Ooh, that was a pretty bearish 1 minute or bullish 1 minute candle there. But the 5 minute still looks like it wants more down. Let's see if this turns into another little bear flag here. These runners are looking for Pacific targets, at least I am, because I've been playing these supply and demand. So I'm looking for 30 to get hit. Almost wish I had another contract to sell, because we shoot through that 30, man. We could go all the way down to 240. We have a lot of wick tests right there at the 70s too. We got through it. We got through it. So close. So close. Remember, between 40 and 30, you're going to run into a little bit of, oh, no, you didn't. Okay, I was about to say it better, dude. That's like the third time that's going to happen today. So we got the 30. We should get some bounces out of this area here, unless we just completely lose that 30 level. What is that? Actually, look at the bounce. 29. 29 is that level. So we were 10 points above it. Oh, goodness. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I need to go check on something real quick. Hoorah. All right. Had to go check on the puppy there. The puppy, or not a puppy, but a dog. Man, do we just get another little bear flag here? Off, that's almost a non-touch. Maybe 1 micro, 2 micros. Ooh. Yeah. We're not going to take this one. This one I'm not really sure about because, like I said, we're getting around those bounce areas of the 28. Y'all can see this is where we were bouncing I love today. And so that's what I was saying. If we sell through this time, we could have a nice little waterfall all the way down to the 230s. Let me mark that out real quick. Ooh, that bear flag is paying out again. But I didn't feel it that time. I don't know if anybody else took the bear flag. It'll at least offer you 10 points. I mean, you know, if you can get 10 points in your runners. I definitely feel like this initial balance could be a target here at the 313s. All right, comes that level here. And this could be the bottom again. This is what we actually talked about, this being the bottom earlier this morning. And I mean, don't get me wrong, we did push down past this 28 level, but that was pretty much the bottom for the nice move back up. Let's look at the ES. Okay, the ES lost that. When did that happen? See, this morning we talked about the 5609 being your buy sell. I mean, you can see we had this was actually the perfect setup if you like to trade Manzini. Is the 5609. So we pushed up to the 5609. We pushed above it. Then we pushed back below it. Then once you get that retest back into that 5609 is when we had the crazy sell off. And it actually happened twice this morning. We pushed below it, pushed back up, and it was like a fail breakout above that 5906. Then we sold off again. This is where we took our entry from this morning on the NQ, is some of our big trades from this morning. For anybody that likes the Manzini levels, I don't trade them on the ES, but I like to use them as far as the NQ goes. So right now we're just kind of watching this 28 level. Kind of want to see what happens here. I tried a couple of trades earlier this morning. I think some worked out and some didn't. So I kind of got caught on a few of these around this level this morning. But we may wait and see what happens at the IBL here at the 13s. Because we did push down to 90. So you got a little bit of room here. At least get your 10 points before we possibly bounce off of the 90s here. Now, this thing sets up a nice little bear flag all the way back up to the freaking 21 EMA. Holy goodness. Or did it? Didn't quite get there. Just don't know if that's going to be a fake out. I was hoping for a better looking bear flag than this. Whew. So we're still hitting the trend line. I just hope when we hit that 28, it's not a waterfall. right, got a new 5-minute candle. And it looks like a fairly little bullish 5-minute candle here. What do we got? There's the 20 bounce. Yeah, we're probably going to hit the 50 EMA up there, maybe. I'm gonna guess we're gonna miss that one, not get the pullback. Was looking for that third candle pullback into the 9 or 21 to see if it holds before we made a run to the 50 EMA. So oh, okay, well, there's our third candle. It's that time of the day we start taking a little bit of losers here and there if we start trading. What is it, 12:30? So if we do enter trades, it's just on 3 micros. Just watching the 5-minute here. Push back below 75. Waiting to see if we pull back below the 70s on this 5-minute candle here, but it's kind of holding. That might have been the bottom once again, down at the 2930s. What is the I mean, look at this freaking massive freaking bear flag on the ES over here. There's definitely a lot going on in this area here. You got that supply and demand area at the 17s. You got the VWAP at the 27. You got the 200 and also your 50% day. So I feel like the safest play here, if you're looking for long, is I'm going to wait till we possibly get back above the 40s because it's pretty lot of stuff in here. Now, if we can move to the downsides, there's nothing to the downsides I think that's holding us up. We could easily, I feel like, go back down to the 30s if we can catch the breakout here. I mean, we got a nice little flag going on here, like a bear flag on the ES. You can see where the 5-minute bounced at. It bounced right off the levels that we have marked out here. What's that, 17? Yeah. Man, this thing is just faking out hard. Oh, goodness. Look at the ES. The ES broke out of that trend and just slammed back up there, man. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Oh, goodness. We're definitely in a really tough area right now because we're still around that support area of the 16, 17s. Like I said, I mean, we have nothing to the downside. I mean, if we can ever get some momentum to the downsides, we should sell pretty hard. At least I would think maybe another pushback down to the 30s. Then for longs, like I said, I'm going to wait till we get back above this session mid here. And that'll also put us, if we can, back above the open range high there. Ooh, look at this nice little push. What are we at? 16, 17s. There's the level. Man, there's so much going on in here. There comes your 17. So if we break the 17s, I mean, you would think we get another little push up to, but we're just around that level. So 43, you just got to be careful around those 17 levels in these teens. As you can see, we're still kind of hitting those. If you're looking at the 5-minute chart, see how the body couldn't get above it. We got 1 minute left before this candle. I mean, if this 5-minute can print back above the 17s, Okay. So this is a possible 5-minute setup here, guys. Well, did I close that out? Might close that out. Sorry. Kind of got a little 5-minute funnel going here. Just kind of being patient here and just waiting to see what's going to happen with this. Couldn't pull the trigger on that one. It was just so close to this first leg down. Plus the ES is at its lows at the 60s. Nice bounce. So we're just going to be impatient and waiting for this 5-minute setup here. We can the short. I'm probably not going to do the short. I mean, I feel like that 30 is just too close, and this is too close here also. Especially when you're talking 5-minute candles. I don't think I have. Oof. Very tempting. No, you're just going to have to stay away from it. What's up, Nate? Yeah, Outer does ICT trade stuff. Whew. I don't remember what setup he uses. I know it's he waits for buy side or sell side to get ran, and he'll take the trades out of his fair value gaps. What's PO3 stand for, Nate? The only ICT stuff, something that I use failed fair value gaps, Nate. It's the development of the 1000 candle wick. Or failed inversion gaps, where if we break structure or run highs, I try to take the one fair value gap. Okay, so the 10 o'clock trade for ICT in that first fair value gap. I forgot that name for that. I've traded that. It's just been a while. I know that's something Methodical Man used to do that. I don't know if you watch Methodical Man. He used to do that 10 o'clock trade. And I think sometimes it's offered in London session too. So here we're kind of hoping for a long setup on this 5-minute breakout. So this is the way we just kind of have to be patient and wait. I may even go fix a cup of coffee because I know I really don't want to take the short. I don't want to take the short into that 30 because I'm looking for 30 points. And we've been bouncing around that 40 quite a bit this morning. Okay. Oh, you're good, Nate. I don't care what you know. It doesn't bother me any. I figure as long as you're talking about trading, I think it's all good. Doesn't matter what it is. Because I know everybody trades differently, you know. I mean, I use some ICT stuff when I trade as far as gaps go. And yeah. Also like supply and demand. I've been using a little bit more on the supply and demand lately. So you can see the supply and demand was pretty much close to the, well, shoot, no, man, I think, what did I say up through? Almost quite a bit, 70 points. This is right here is why I don't want to take this short. I don't like being in the trade going in. Like, I don't like taking trades around the supply and demand because it seems like those are a little bit tougher to enter because of the volatility around them. But man, if you can catch a trade like going into them and waiting for that break, especially if they sell through the supply and demand, you will get like these massive sell-offs. I like taking the trades to them. Like if I enter, say, higher up and I got supply and demand at the bottom, I like trading down to them or up to them. But as far as taking it around them, it can be kind of tough. It seems like anytime I've tried that, it's usually very wishy-washy with the volatility going back and forth. It just takes a little bit to get through it. Yeah, I wasn't going to take the short, Methodical Man. It was too close to that supply and demand level. Yeah, I wasn't going to take it. See, I wouldn't take it anyway because of this. I'm going to wait for the long setup. This is what I'm going to be patient and wait on. I just drew that little trend line there just because we're kind of in a nice little triangle wedge here. If it closes above it, man, we're going to copy trade 4 funded accounts with 5 micros. So at least that's what I'm saying now. I don't know. I may drop it back down to 2. I may do that. I don't want to. I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking maybe going back down to 2. That'd be a $600 winner between those two. So, but I'm thinking we're gonna probably have to wait till after lunchtime for this to pop. So probably got to sit here and watch it. I may go get something to drink and just leave up the charts for anybody that wants to take this. So what we're looking for is we're looking for a 5-minute close above this trend line here, guys. And it actually a nice little setup because, I mean, it's not an A plus setup, but you also have a fair value gap here also. And you got your opening range high. You got your 50% session mid. So it could be a nice little run up here if we can get back up there. You're doing 6 mics. Now, what would make this trade really nice if we pull back, broke this, tap this IBL, then sold back up. Whew, that right there would be a nice one. There's the 30. We really don't want to lose the 2830s, honestly. I'd prefer to stay right at the top here because we could easily push all the way back down to 634. Man. So sad. What is that, like a 60-point sell-off already? Methodical. I know, a very bearish candle. Oh, don't come in here talking about entries, man. We said we weren't going to take that thing. Unless it, hey, is it tempting if it pulls back and retests the 50s, 60s? No. Oh, that last 5 minute was a. I think my light's going out here. See, that could be the bottom there. That's that freaking. I bet you we get 30 points off of that bounce of the 28. I'm on the 5-minute chart. I don't have a 1 minute pull up. Let's see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Back above 60. I don't know. If I don't get the long setup, I don't know if I'm going to take the trade. But man, it's very tempting to take this break of the 30 down here. Man, this thing can go all the way to 225 if we lose this area. All we can do is sit there and watch, guys. All we can do is sit there and watch, especially when we lost that 28 level. There's the IBH test. Where's the lows? 265. We're also in the macro time. Wow, we got back above that. Like to see another retest of the 28. Man, it's like if this could be the that 13 has been a nice little wall there. There's another retest of the 30s, 28s. Another retest. Time is it 12 o'clock? Man, did we break this IB8L again? Oh, it freaking printed right on top of it. Being careful just because we're right next to that IBL. This thing could go either way on us. Yep, good deal. A lot of volatility, a lot of weird price action in this range here. Oh, dang it. To get stopped there. It's either going to go or it's just going to stop us out. What? Get out of here. All right. Ooh. All right, that was $100 on one of my fundeds. That's why we were being super cautious. So we did get the re-breakout of that IBL, but super cautious, super cautious. Woo. Made me nervous. Man, this thing's probably going to keep selling, but that's okay. A big SMT here with the ES. I know that, well, the ES could push down to the 60s. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not the ES. I was looking at the wrong freaking chart here. Okay, so yeah. So the ES already ran the lows. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the ES here. Oh well. All we can do is sit here and watch, guys. Our entry was back up here at the IBL. Actually, 28 was the entry. I wish I had the boys to get short off that 28-30 range. That was really the perfect setup there because it bounced off that supply and demand zone. Did we ever go up and touch the previous IBH? No, we didn't. Another test of your IBH there at the 13s. Just we've already did it once, so I don't know if I feel comfortable doing it again. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Wow, what a break of that 5-minute candle. Just freaking 100-point move down. Just didn't trust it, guys. We didn't trust it. I didn't trust it just because how close we were to this level here. Man, we're running them lows, 65. Honestly, if you look at the one chart I have over here, we could probably easily run all the way down to the 234s. And that was from this last night here. Then the lows is all the way down at 141s. The only thing is ES. No. Is that from last night? 8 o'clock? ES was all the way down at the 140. No, I keep looking at the wrong one. That's right. You already said that the ES already ran its lows. Yeah. Its lows were last night. Or this morning. Wait, let's see. Yeah, last night here. Excuse me, sorry. What a bummer. Goodness, I can't stop coughing. Wow, that was a very, very bullish little candle there. What did I say, 36 or possible target? So, okay, so it basically it cleared out these gaps to the downside all the way to 60. You can kind of see that was the actual pullback before we had the breakout right here last night. That was the breakout from last night there. I think here we're just going to wait and see if we get back above the 28 level. Or 30, I guess. 28, 30. Man, if you had the guts to take these retests on the IBL, I mean, they done paid multiple times. But I don't, it's hard for me to take them multiple times. Freaking 30 points for a retest. Like I said, we could go all the way down to 234, 233s. But there's definitely a lot of supply and demand here because these are the higher time frames. This is on the 30-minute and the 15-minute. So it's usually hard to get through this. And you'll get a lot of like choppiness or a lot of back and forth, a lot of seek and destroy whenever we get into these higher time frame supply and demand areas. Might just have to end up waiting till what, 2 o'clock or so. Kind of wait for us to kind of just chop around until you get that bigger move after 2 o'clock. Man, why am I not seeing fucking emails? We're probably not going to take any more trades today. This morning we were pretty much just trading our Bewley account. And this last trade that we took was on a funded on, just trying to get it where you can just see it. And this is first time even taking trades on this account. I didn't take it on the ones that we were up 900 and 600, I think. Yeah, 600 and 900. So just a little $50 there. Or not $50, $91, I'm sorry. We were going to try to do a copy trade if we got that long breakout, but the long didn't work out. And we didn't have the guts to take this breakout of the short. We had it marked out, we just didn't have it in us to take it. Sorry about that. All right, guys, I think that's going to do it for me for this morning. Because right now this thing's just kind of stuck here. So for longs, if you're still looking for longs, I wouldn't take anything unless we can get back above the 28 30 level. Shorts, I'm not really sure about, just because the fact that we're in a huge supply and demand zone from overnight. So the lows from overnight's all the way down at 140, but we've already ran the lows on the ES. So not really sure what's going to go on with here. So was that 34? And I can leave this chart up for a few minutes for anybody that just wants to watch the All right, so like I said, for longs, you want to be back above this level here, which we can mark that out here too on here. What? It makes it a little easier to see. Because this was kind of the bottom from this morning. You can see, I mean, the last time we hit these levels, we literally went up, what, almost 200 points from this morning out of this area here. And the ES has already run its low, so we could definitely get a big push back up. And what is that one? 16. We've actually had some nice retests off these levels, just I didn't take them. Especially this one. This one would have been a nice little retest here. All right, guys, I'm gonna leave this trading view chart for anybody that wants to use it. And what these are is supply and demand areas. This here is a 30-minute supply demand and a 15-minute. So this is why we're struggling here. Most of the time, whenever we hit these higher time frames, you're going to get a lot of consolidation, a lot of chopping back and forth. So what's the day? Tuesday? Yeah. All right. Thank you guys for watching this morning.